Hey, welcome back everybody. How's it going, Tyler? Welcome. Alright, so we're back in Path of Exile. We've done a couple of updates to the build, but I think I've captured them all in the latest for the build updates. And I posted those in the pinned comments of the YouTube and in the description of this live stream, and I believe in the comments of the last live stream. So build has been updated. We're going for a more defensive approach at the moment, and that is mostly due to these gloves. So we're doing a couple things. One, we're replacing our unique gloves with these, and that is to counteract the downsides of Andavarius, which is a rarity ring. Unfortunately, rarity seems really good right now, so in order to get a nice amount of rarity, I went ahead and grabbed this, which has some downsides but has a nice chunk of rarity. I do want to replace this and get just rings that have rarity instead, or other gear that has rarity, because you can get nearly as much rarity on just a regular ring. So this ring has 53 and has no downsides. So eventually we want to replace this, and then we might go back to the unique gloves we were using, which are snake bites. So snake bite gives us +1 stack of poison, which for us is +2. So we go from 8 stacks of poison to 10. Right now our damage is still fine, but it can be better. So that is kind of what's going on here. And other than that, we're just moving our way through the Atlas, trying to find some more stuff. Nah. And no. But yeah, I did start a new character, but that one's not in a place yet where I am okay with showing it off. So we're going to continue with this one and see if we can't find some more Citadels. So I just hit this Citadel. Hopefully there's another one nearby. Stone Citadels go a little bit through the smoke, so that might be one. That could also be a mountain, so who knows. The Stone Citadels... Where's the last Stone Citadel I found? Right, so it looks like that up at the top. So... no, I think that's a mountain. But yeah, so we're going to be searching for some Citadels, doing some breach, probably doing some ritual as well, just because we need the ritual. Hey, how's it going, Bright? Welcome. So, let's get started. I love how easy this build is to play. Give me this Scepter. I'm trying to be better about reading base items, because base items are super good. I have a Sapphire that I need to use a Chance Orb on as soon as I find another Chance Orb. And then we have all of the gear that we're using now, we can get upgrades for. Like the gear we have now is not best in slot by any means. Credit. That's advanced, not expert. Chance Orbs are rare. So, what you can do, if you did not know already, you know how you disenchant rares to get regal shards? If you disenchant uniques, you get chance shards. But as you find uniques, which, you know, still rare, but less rare than chance orbs, you can disenchant those if you already have one or if you aren't going to sell them. Yeah. It's still only one enchant shard, so you need 10 unique items, but it's a much better way to get them. So, any unique you find is worth picking up. Alright. Sapphire Charm, Expert, Advanced. Magnitude and duration, the best way to boost poison damage. It depends. So magnitude, yes. Duration, maybe. Duration depends on you and how often you can stack your poisons and what your poison limit is. So think of duration kind of like a function of your attack speed versus safety. Because this build doesn't care about poison duration at all. This build does care about the cloud duration, but poison duration doesn't matter. Because we're going to put down a bunch of clouds that continuously inflict poison, so we're going to hit our poison cap. But if you're playing Poisonous Concoction, poison duration means that you don't have to attack as often to get your full stacks of poison. So you need more of it if you have more max stacks of poison. You need less of it if you have less max stacks. So on. But magnitude is key. If you are playing this build, then the other key is your minion health. So the minion max life is what you want to scale next. If you are playing any other build, then the hit that applies the poison is what's important. So Poisonous Concoction right now is pretty popular. What you want to do is you want to get increases to chaos damage or increases to anything that's going to increase the hit of Poisonous Concoction. And that is because the larger that hit is, the better the poison on it is going to be. Never liked Peacock? Gotcha. Magnitude. Would skill duration help? On this build, yes. I believe skill duration also applies to poisons, so it can help in both ways. For this build, it's extra good because the poison clouds that we make. This build and minion health. Yeah. So skill duration increases how long the poison clouds stay around. So if you hit G, then hit this, sorry, if you hit this arrow right here, you can open up details, right? And cloud duration is something that's kind of important because you want this to be longer than your minion timer. So whenever we walk around, you'll see that there's 7 seconds for reforming minions. And it's something like 6 point something seconds, I think. Because it goes down from 7 to 6 like immediately. But you want the duration of your clouds longer than your minion timer, because that gives you as much uptime as possible on your poison cloud. The revive is stupid long, yeah. Yes, there are a few nodes on the passive tree with skill duration. I'm using these. The skill effect duration on preservation is enough to do pretty much everything you need, and then I use persistence on decompose, which is 40% more skill effect. Alright, let's see if we got anything crazy. Oh. Did we not get a T15 out of that? Oh well. Alright. Let's open that up. Two, one. Nice. I really like this defensive setup. I don't know how... I'm expecting Energy Shield is going to get nerfed, but I don't know how hard it's going to get nerfed. I'm a little worried about it. Would cast on minion death work to automate your current curses? You could do that. The spirit requirement on it is a little intense, but yeah, you could. Armor and evasion effectiveness needs a small bump. I think armor needs more than a small bump. Evasion can use the small bump, and things like the evasion thing that lets you avoid all. I think the penalty there is a little hard. Or they need to make the evasion passive buff that monks use more generic, because right now you can't use that as a spellcaster, and that's a real shame. Yeah, that one. The 70% less if you... I think that's a little extreme. Stacking energy or stacking evasion right now is very, very hard. Like, I've got a pretty nice amount of it, and I have what, 7k? 9.8k? And it's 77% chance to evade. And I feel like I've got pretty nice gear. I should run these. All right. Any Citadels? Ryan hideout. I don't see a whole lot going on. Alright, I think I just keep going in a straight line for now. Although I do need bosses. Do I have any bosses that I can just do? Yeah. I need some more maps. Map sustaining tough. It's okay. A lot of it comes down to making sure that you get bosses every now and then and doing league mechanics. So if you do breach or bosses, you're probably gonna get maps out of it. This bosses, even with like almost nothing rolled on them, will drop you 2. And sometimes 3. And I've heard people get up to 5. So it's a good way to do it. Hold on. I forgot to put my phone on mute. Yeah, so just doing a boss every now and then is gonna make your map sustain much better. I've also been fairly unlucky recently with, like, I'll sustain the maps, but the maps that I pick up, I think I picked up like 3 that were all rare, but all had burning ground, which for this build is awful. And I don't want to do those. Also needs to hurry up with the item filters. Agreed. But we're all kind of feeling that right now, because the item filter, even our item filters are not the best. It'll get there though. Yeah, see, 2 right there, and a tier 5 wand. Hey. $25 as extra coals, 28 as extra lightning. If I can get a level on this, that would be insane. Alright, let's finish out this map. But yeah, I can't wait to have really good filters back. It actually drives me nuts on some of the items that I just want to highlight. But I also don't want to take the time to put together a filter for. It's 100% laziness on my part, but It is what it is. Well, so the one that drives me insane is... Didn't miss anything, right? Did I? Okay. I would like to start filtering out the lower level stuff. So like advanced is one of the like mid campaign tiers. Expert is the only one I actually care about. So I would like to filter out anything that's not expert. But it's just a thing to do later. That's not even the bad one. The bad one is this. That looks like nothing to me. I've almost missed those. Like if I'm not paying attention on fighting Citadel bosses. If they're gonna nerf this, I have no clue. It's possible, but I don't think this build specifically is going to get nerfed. Which peacock interaction are we talking about? I haven't been watching any peacock builds, so I don't know anything about it. One raid 2 is running. It's hard to say. So my suspicion is this build will not get nerfed if Poisonous Concoction is the issue, because this isn't sharing anything with Poisonous Concoction, which is going to be scaled on gem levels, and I don't understand enough to explain it. Gotcha. I'll check it out, but I suspect that no, this is going to be fine. Poisonous Concoction scales really, really well with gem levels. And I think what might be going on is... Yeah, I think it's a thing that has to do with... based on some of the stuff I've seen other streamers doing, it might have to do with Widow Hail. Or is it, wait, is it Widow Hail? The one that makes quivers better. I don't remember. Yeah, my suspicion is it's probably that. Yeah, no, then we're good. We don't even use a bow. I don't get that. So, what is going on? And it's probably just a numbers issue then, because it's a bow. It's because of the way skills work in PoE, which I like how they did this. So if you've played a monk, a lot of the skills that monk have say this is an unarmed attack, you don't use your weapon with it. Gems. Let's grab this. So quarterstaff, and we'll go shattering palm, right? Shattering palm I can use. Daggering palm, but I can use it. I need to please not do the, there we go. So I can use this because it's an unarmed attack. It's made to be used with a quarterstaff, but anyone can use it because you don't have to use a quarterstaff because it's an unarmed attack. And even if you have a quarterstaff, it will always strike with your bare fist, which means the stats on your quarterstaff will not affect it. So that also means that the attack damage of this attack is much, much higher than a regular attack. So if you see attack damage is 162%. Because all of the damage of Staggering Palm is coming from other flat sources and you cannot use your quarterstaff, your main weapon, it kind of gets left behind if you didn't have such a high attack damage and high base attack damage. Whereas something like Falling Thunder gains no flat damage, even if it has a higher base attack damage. Actually, let me see, yeah. Yeah, so it gains a bunch of base attack damage. Now, what I suspect is going on is Widow Hail is a bow that I have. Widow Hail doesn't have any stats on it. Like it's a pretty bad bow overall, but it hugely increases the stats that you gain from your quiver. But your quiver is not a weapon. So when you do an unarmed strike and you have a quiver, you're still gaining all of the bonuses from that quiver. Exactly. Exactly. Spell damage, cold damage, mana. I don't know what this would be useful for, but I'm going to put it up. Let's do 20 to start off with, just see where it goes from there. This one is not good enough. Magic, okay, rarity. And on kill augment. Let's enchant that. Okay. Now we have some more apps. You know what we'll do? Do I want to do ritual? Ritual's so bad. I hate that ritual's bad, but it is really bad. Oh, wrong one. I was like, why can't I open that? Okay, so... I can go down this way. And get to this tower. Let's do that. Oh, it's augury. What are the wastelands we have? You toss that with the minion mids out there. It was a very low roll. It was a very low roll. Oh, that's burning ground. Gross. Yeah, it was only a 6%, and it was a mana on kill. If it had had a second good stat, I might have kept it. Or if the roll had been higher on the minion one. Orb of Chance. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm no authority on like always doing the right thing when it comes to keeping or throwing away an item. I try not to worry about it. Because I feel like a lot of times it's not worth worrying about. And I probably throw away stuff that can be sold all the time. Go back and hit that switch over here. I do too, just because I tunnel vision on builds and keep relevant things to it. Yeah, I do the same thing. I try my best to make sure like anything. Man, that was a. I saw that and I was just like, oh, I'll click it. Why not? Glad I clicked that chest. No, I try and make sure I pick up anything that's like tier 4 or above. Like how the items have tiers, because those are usually at least worth checking out. Because I found some really nice items that way. So even if I'm not going to use it for a build, I'll pick those up just because I know there's a good chance that they'll be good. Which is awesome. I'd love to see more of those high tier weapons. Or high tier items. I like that system a lot. Okay. Take a quick run through the top and just to see if we find anything else. Probably not worth it because there are no rares, but who knows. Right. Okay, so this one is... Oh. This could be good. So this is nice because this is the hybrid increased damage and accuracy. So if I get flat as well as increase, this can be a pretty nice two-handed mace. I'll hit this with the Regal. Strength is fine. Stun buildup is also fine. Flat accuracy rating is not fine. Augment, nope. Alright, let's see if we can get lucky. So, craft, a ring, and go. Nope. Okay. We'll go to ritual. I want ritual to be better because ritual is so nice on this build. Why are Sapphire and Stellar the things anyone is chancing? It is because of what you can sorry, you can get out of them. So let me pull up trade real quick. And go. Okay, so the reason everyone is doing sapphire rings and stellar amulets is because of the items you get out of them. So chance orbs are a chance to get a unique out of a base. So what people are going for is something called dream fragments, which is a sapphire ring, and it's got a huge increase in mana. This person, I think, is a price fixer. Yeah, that's a price fixer. So you can see this ring is very, very expensive. Oh, maybe it's not a price fixer. But yeah, so this ring is really expensive. People want it. Stellar Amulet is something very similar. The big thing here is this is a unique from the core drop pool. A Chance Orb can only turn something into a unique of the core drop pool. So you can't do like the crazy belts that everybody wants, which is like, what is it called? Ingenuity. This belt is a boss drop, so you cannot get it by using a Chance Orb, because it's a specific boss drop. However, for Astramentus, which is the Stellar Amulet, that is why. So both of these are in the core drop pool, the Stream Fragments and Astramentus, and both of them are pretty build defining. Astramentus is huge for any attribute stacking, so it's a ton of attributes, and that's why people want it. So that's why people are using Chance Orbs on them. Yeah.
Diffusion.
And it's gonna happen more, like, items like that are always gonna be around. It just depends on what builds are good or popular or in season. Although, I suspect that Ingenuity is always going to be expensive. That build is really good, and it's always going to be good. I actually think it's going to get nerfed. Sort of. I think it's going to get a drop rate nerf. I hope not, but I think it is. Yeah, exactly. That belt with Ventor? Yes. I mean, that belt with anything, because the fact is, rings are better right now than belts. Like, belts are not good in the current state of the game. Like, the things that you can roll on belts are basically just resistances, charm things, and life mana attribute. But you probably want resistances and attributes, and those are competing things. So the prefixes on your belt are almost entirely good things you don't want. Rings, on the other hand, can give you damage and defenses and rarity, and your belt can't do that. So Ingenuity is popular not just because it's a cool belt, but also because belts are super weak right now. I don't like that tornado.
Spread forth.
Have a good one. Have a new year. Gotta go to dinner. Enjoy. Thanks for joining. Happy New Year to you as well. Hey, Quicksilver, welcome back. Happy New Year. Can your poisons have enough damage to kill a boss? Yes. Boss kill DPS is a lot less a number check than it is a survival check. So you can kill a boss two ways. You can either have enough damage that you don't care about how much damage they do, or you can have enough defenses that you don't care how long it takes you to kill them, or anywhere in between. This build has a pretty significant amount of damage. It's not going to instantly phase a boss, but it does pretty well. I did the second stage of Zesht just the other day. So we've got difficulty 2 or difficulty 3, I don't remember. The second one you fight, I don't. You have an idea about it? Yeah, go for it. Of course. Lots of love from Greece. Thank you, thank you. What have we got in here? Is that a hybrid? Jeez, but that accuracy rating is awful. That needed a flat. Oh well. Okay, increase max life. No. I was thinking if we focus to add more spirit, maybe we can add autocast spirit gem to enable other skills, for example, chaos and slow skills while run other mobs. We add more spirit. It's worth a shot. So one that can work for us, although it's not going to work like a ton, is cast on minion death. Cast on minion death will work pretty well, and cast on dodge is the other one that might work pretty well. I think the way I would probably use those is to automate These two, Dark Effigy and Despair. And you could also use it for maybe... What else? I'm not sure, because a lot of what we're doing is scaling Blasphemy, Despair is Grace. Is great? Yeah, it is. Oh, you want to do Spirit Gem, gotcha. Or Blasphemy. Yeah, Blasphemy works. So if you do both Despair and Temp Chains, you would have to do increased curses, which I think is just 1 point. Yeah, Whispers of Doom, which lets you apply 2. But if you're going to do that, let me see. Do I have a skill? No, I don't. Trying to think of what else you could add, because Temporal Chains is good, but there might be a better option. I'm trying to think if there is, but yeah, Blasphemy is great.
Spread the infection.
And it's not like extra spirit is hard to come by. But because we're using this Scepter, we should be able to get a significant chunk of spirit without too much issue. We just have to get a good enough Scepter. You have to sacrifice evasion so I can go full CI, and I don't know if it'll work. I mean, worst case scenario, just farm up gold first. And that way you can test it and re-roll it if it doesn't work. My opinion is that testing things in this game is the best part. But if you can get... I think if you go CI, because that's just 4 points to CI. You go CI, keep the evasion. One, two, three, four, five. Take away these points. Maybe. And maybe these. Because magnitude is good, but you're gonna get plenty of it. Don't move these, don't move these. I would move these first. Or these. And then you can go CI. Alternatively, you change your route. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that right? So you take these out, put these in. And then you only have to give up 1 point if you change these over to here. Which, now that I'm not using any of these, maybe I should do that. Four, five, six. You're not saving any points by doing that. But it still might be better. Then instead of having to do 4 points, you just have to do 1. And you drop... I mean, you just level 1s, really. Yeah, I think that's how I would do it.
Spread the infection.
Alright. And I think I already have Doomgate. Yep. See if the fit is better with astral projection to Plague Nova. I thought about it. I like that. I think that one comes down to feel. So for Plague Nova, do I have astral projection? Yeah. So I like being able to play a map with it just to see how I feel. I suspect I'm still going to prefer having it as a Nova, but we'll try it. That's fair. I usually don't try to do too much Plague Nova in boss fights. I just focus on dodging while and getting my poison up. But that's a playstyle thing, I think. So honestly, the AoE isn't as bad as I thought it would be. On your updated build, you sacrificed the +1 from the gloves. Why? So I did it because we went End of Arius. So I wanted to get some easy rarity, and an easy way to do that, not the good way, but an easy way to do it, is to get End of Arius. But End of Arius takes away 20 elemental resistance. You look over at our character, we're at 78, 76, and 78. That's with the new gloves, which have more resistances. So it was I wanted more resistances and I wanted more energy shield. And so we went with these gloves instead of our old gloves. Now, I do think the old gloves, the +1 poison gloves, are better for damage. So if you don't need to do this, then don't. You can keep the gloves and get 2 gold rings. You can keep the gloves and do this. This ring is better. Doesn't have the -20 and has some resistance on it. But I'm waiting until I get either a better ring or 2 good rings in order to make that switch, because I still want the little bit of extra rarity. But I'm still not convinced that I'm going to switch back to the gloves at all, because defensively speaking, those gloves are awful. It gives us +2 poisons, but it doesn't give us anything as far as defenses go. I have 2 gold rings with attributes. So the rings have an implicit of, I think, up to 15%. The End of Arius is giving me 70 something on its own. You can get good rarity on ring, and they're like better things you can do overall. I actually don't like rarity. I hate that rarity is as strong as it is. But because it is as strong as it is, I feel like I have to do it. I would much rather just have a strong character. But yeah, the answer is mostly defenses. I needed better defenses. A ring is a very valuable slot to fill, and gloves have a nice amount of defenses. If you can get a trying to think, because the a lot of the issue I have with those gloves is that they're really bad when it comes to evasion ES. They're really bad evasion gloves, and they don't have any evasion or energy shield. Okay. Let's see. 6, 5, 4. Morris, both rings can show explicits, yeah. Yeah, having 2 good rings, like, Antivarius is not good. The ring I am using is not good. But it's cheap and easy to get a nice amount of rarity in a pinch. But I also agree that, like, some of it's just going to come down to build feel. As far as, like, what you prefer for gloves. I bet if you go focus instead of a shield, I would be more comfortable. Or if we had energy shields. I hate that we don't have other types of shields yet. Right now I have max res except chaos and by 5600 ES from Grim. 1300 life, that's how I'm playing. Nice. Yeah, I'm hoping to get... I want 5k ES without Grim Beast. If I can get to 5k ES and then go... which would give me a 10k with Grim, I would then be comfortable going with, like, CI. I'm not there yet. That's not good enough. Okay, augment. Nope. This your help? Yeah. Sure thing. You can get a better helm. They do exist. My shield has no... well, I guess it does have ES. No, it doesn't have any ES. I'm using an armor evasion shield. Honestly, the extra ES is probably my gloves. Your same stats on your helmet with a +2 minion. Nice. That's huge. That's huge. Yeah, 105 from the gloves, and then 370 from the chest. Oh, and my necklace is really good. I've got 40% or 38 increase max ES on my necklace. I forgot my amulet's dumb. The chest bothers me. We need 20 plus divines. This chest? I'm pretty sure I picked this one up off the ground. Let's see. Oh, okay, then I missed something. Or are you talking about the, did I not finish this? I didn't finish the map. Are you talking about a unique chest? The stats for that, I'm saying it's 1400 ES and half, or evasion and half VS. I'm not sure I understand.
Diffusion.
Are you saying like perfect chest is going to be 20 plus divines, or oh, there they are. There's the rares. Your chest, I think, is 900 evasion, and I'm saying it's 1400 for price. Oh, got you. So, a good upgrade is going to be really expensive, is what you're saying. Yeah, I think 1400. I think 1400 on a hybrid is pretty close to top of the line. Let me see. Chest. Oh, sorry, body armor. Evasion 1000. Yes, 300. Probably not. Unfortunately, I think I've got links blocked most places just because I had a lot of bots trying to post a bunch of links. You can try, but I don't know if it'll go through. Yeah, if you try, I'll see if I can see it. One for 30 div with 400, 1400. Okay, this one. That is really good, though. But I think some of this is achievable. Because these are not max rolled. They're pretty close. Honestly, for how good that is, I'm not upset at a price of 30 div. Like, it's not something I can afford anytime soon, but it's a really good piece. It doesn't have any resistances, though. Not a one. The price of 200 divines is not worth? No, I don't think so. No, especially not because there's one right here. Got 1495 and 577. And it has cold and lightning res. This is a much better deal. Same thing. 14,500 cold and lightning res. This one's rough because it doesn't have any res. This one at least has fire res. Fire chaos. Yeah, no, 100% agree. The 201 is not worth at all. I don't think the 31 is worth with 0 resistances, but that's just my personal opinion. Level 19. That was a nice ritual.
Spread the infection.
What kind of tincture do you have? I think you're talking about charms, in which case it is a gold charm. If you're talking about potions, it's just charge recovery. Like gain charge per second is the thing I focus on. Okay, charms, yeah. Yeah, the rarity charm. The freeze charm is probably better. But I'm greedy. I have all 3 charms. That's nice. That's awesome. I don't think they stack. And it's just based on PoE 1 knowledge. Nice. So, PoE 1 knowledge, the utility potions do not stack. They are the same buff. So, things like the same charm, I don't think are going to stack. And I don't know how to check that. So I don't know that for sure, but I would suspect that they do not stack. How can I check it? I have no idea. You would have to... okay, so here's how I would check it. Go into a map, open up C, just keep this open. Or no, wait. Is it here? It is not. Okay, so you're gonna have to do it another way. So, open up a map and have this window open, right? You should see this number change when you kill something rare. So let's go back in our map. Okay, so rarity modifier. Hopefully I don't die doing this. I shouldn't.
Spread forth.
Alright, there's a rare. It went up to 94 for just a second. So, you should be able to kill a single rare and have that go up. Imagine now to drop a headhunter. Wouldn't that be nice? Yeah, so just watch that number, kill a rare. Holy cow.
Now this will come.
Two divines, one map. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to complain about a divine. It's awesome. But I told you to go and test it. I mean, I was coming back in the map anyway. Sapphire Ring, nice. This map is great. But yeah, so because I'm a little paranoid with how often I crash, if I get something rare, I try to leave, because when you change instances, it saves your inventory. So if you leave the map, your inventory will be saved. That way I don't get crashed and rolled back. And this is a paranoia that has been taught to me by Zizarin, so blame him. White gold ring, you know it sells one exalt? Nah, I'm good. We're not quite done yet. I don't like trading for one exalt. I like playing the game too much. So if I can't sell something for like 5 exalts, I'm just gonna take it down. right.
Sprawling death.
Stop at 560x. I don't know where to send them. So I've been spending a lot of my exalteds on like items. So anytime I pick up an item that's worth anything, like if it's got a T6, T7, T8 roll, I'll finish out the item and see how good I can make it. And I've gotten a couple of items that are like 20 exalt items. Or 20 to 50. I'm not sure if I've gained or lost money, but it's been fun. Ooh. Hey, let's go. Spend my crafting? Yeah. Got a sapphire ring. Okay, how good is this? Actually a huge amount of mana and intelligence and crit strike chance. Okay, okay. What I wanted. Honestly though, that's not bad. With 150 mana on it? I can probably sell that. Maybe?
Spread forth. Quite nice.
Okay. Yeah, I also try to pick up any bases that I can for my own builds. Which is how I got the chest I have right now. Huh? The alternative is if you have all of those exalted orbs, you could spend them on boss fights.
Spread the infection.
Or a new build. Like your build, I want to push it as much as I can. Go for it. Let's see. I guess next steps are going to be get magnitude jewels if you don't already have them. Minion levels. I think you've done a lot of stuff you need to do. It's just incrementally upgrading the gear you have. And it's gonna be like jewel magnitude and minion life. You can also do, I think, increased damage. Maybe, I don't know. Increased damage if you've consumed a corpse recently might work, but I'm not sure. And it's so hard to tell. Because it depends on where that scaling takes place. I crashed. It's probably a weapon. If you want a ton of spirit. So weapon, chest, and amulet are the three places you can get spirit. I think you can also get it on your focus, but weapon is going to be the biggest one. Because I think you can get 80% increase on your scepter. Then you can quality your scepter. And qualitying your scepter will give you more spirit. So like I have 29% increased spirit on this scepter, which means the spirit would be 129. Because the base spirit of the scepter is 100, so 29 increase is 129, but the quality, 20 quality on the scepter brings it up to 155. Your scepter is your, I think, best source of spirit. think somewhere can roll both implicit and explicit spirit. Helmet, maybe? Implicit can be rolled on a chest piece, but I don't know which chest piece. Where am I getting this notification from over and over again? Is it here?
Don't mind if I do.
Okay. No invitation for the king. Any idea of less duration would make the clouds spread faster? I don't believe so. So the wording on the spell is not based on the duration of the cloud. It is more area per second up to a maximum of 200. So reducing the duration of the cloud would just mean that you would cover less area overall. Because once it hits 4 seconds, it's done spreading, and there's no way to speed it up. Yeah, so more area of effect per second. This is not a scalable thing. Yeah, the best thing you can do is scale the base AoE. Alright, big rarity. And a boss, let's go. Expert chain, we like those. Come on, follow me up here.
What luck?
All right. In your video, you said the Scepter is most important in percent spirit and minion skill and minion life as high as it can, right? Yeah, it's because the Scepter is one of the only gear pieces you can get that is going to contribute to your power. So you need the spirit for all the things we have to support. And then you need as much minion life as you can reasonably get. And minion skill levels is going to directly contribute to minion life. You can get that from your helmet and your amulet, but the Scepter's main purpose is to buff your damage. Your helmet, the main focus there is your energy shield. The secondary is minion level. Your amulet is resistances, then minion, then anything else. Any other stat that we need on the Scepter? No. Mana isn't bad, but most of the other stuff you can get on Scepters isn't helpful. So if you don't already know about it, let's see, PoE 2, no, that's not how you spell PoE, PoE 2 DB. Server 2, monitor 3, and pause this map. Okay, so PoE2db.tw is a site where you can look up a bunch of information. One of those things is very, very useful, and this is not entirely accurate yet. It is mostly accurate, but it's based on a data mine, which has stuff that's not implemented yet or not active yet. So like some of the stuff on Joules, I know for a fact is not correct yet. However, Scepters I think are all like pretty reliable. So these are the full list of prefixes you can get and the full list of suffixes you can get. So if we look through here, mana is okay. This does nothing, this does nothing, this does nothing, this does nothing, nothing, nothing. Spirit and mana. So the only prefixes we can get that are worth anything to us are spirit and mana. For suffixes, attributes aren't bad. Minion skill levels is the most important thing. Nothing, 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 nothing. Presence area effect, I don't think matters. It's a weird stat, but I don't remember what all works with presence. Max life is huge. So the two big ones here are minion skills and minion life. Spirit and mana. Attributes are okay. And then let's look up presence real quick. So presence. Overwhelming presence. Grim feast. Dies in your presence. Okay, so attrition can't help us. Overwhelming presence can't help us. Withering presence is the only one that can be good, and I'm not crazy about withering presence. Yeah, of course. Anytime. I don't mind. Thinking about builds is I think the most fun part of the game. Playing the game is a lot of fun, but making builds is where I find the most fun in the game. And thinking about ideas is what I really enjoy. So it's really no trouble to like show this stuff and talk about how mechanics work. But yeah, so presence in general is kind of an ambiguous area around your character. And so things like withering presence. This withers enemies that are in your presence. And so presence is this kind of ambiguous area around you. Scepters are the only item in the game that can increase the area of presence. So your presence can become bigger with scepters. But since we're not using any presence stuff, it doesn't matter to us. Despair attempt chains will be more useful than with presence. No. Despair, so blasphemy is an AoE. So this is nearby enemies, not in your presence enemies. Which is a weird like distinction, but it's not a presence, it is nearby. Like, by all means confirm, but I'm almost positive that it is not a presence, which is weird because like keywords are super important. Have any skill gems? No, none. You can also confirm that. You can find a cheap scepter that has increased area of your presence or increased presence, or I don't remember what the stat is. But if you find a scepter like that, put on blasphemy and just any curse, and you should be able to see the AoE on the skill description or the skill stats in G. And so when you do that, you should be able to see what the AoE is, and if it changes when you have the presence scepter, then you'll know whether or not it's a presence buff thing. I don't think it is. I think it's a set radius. Blasphemy can proc despair and tempt chains if you have high spirit. Can add with presence. No clue. Again, I would just test it and see if it works. Because the wording on blasphemy doesn't seem like it's a presence skill. You think you need to have way high spirit, more than 450? No. I have 225 or 255 spirit on mine, and I can't think of anything else that I would need. If you add 120 to this, it would be 375. Minus the 15 I'm not using, you would need 360 spirit to pull off what you want. Upgrades normal magic. Neither of those are worth it, but let me see if I have eek. Yeah, I don't have one that has increased area of presence. Again, I suspect it's not going to work. Let me see if one. Yeah. I suspect it's not going to work because if it did, it wouldn't work with things like increased area of effects. So spell skills, blasphemy might not be a spell. Hold on. Gems. Spirit. Hey Esther, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Itch. So if we do blasphemy. We can look here and see that we get a file auras. Radius is 3.9 meters. Yeah, and I think that's the radius. So the AoE of the curse is what becomes the radius. Sacrifice one brute. You could do that, yeah. Or I could do that. I'm not gonna try it. I don't. If I do like the idea, but I would want to do it by getting more spirit, not by sacrificing a brute. Personally. Yeah, but it is a very good idea. I just wanted to see how it scaled. Preservation on blasphemy itself. That's pretty nice. Yeah, okay, so the base radius of the spell is just centered on you, I think is how it's working.
Chaos spreads.
I said need absurd high spirit, add all these spirit gems and brute more. Yeah. I mean, I feel like 2 brutes is plenty. Okay. Here. Been doing lots of PoE 1. Haven't logged into 2 in weeks. Have you been enjoying it? Do we have more brutes? You get more damage? No. So, only the highest damage poisons apply. So, if you have 2 brutes and you're getting up to your maximum poison, because all of your brutes have the same life, and you're fine. Right, so the only reason we have these other minions is because no other scepter matters to us. So Malice doesn't do us any good, none of the discipline or anything else, those don't do anything for us, so we might as well have a couple more minions for like random farming. But the brutes are the only ones that are going to carry our damage, and as long as we're getting all 8 stacks of poison or all 10 stacks of poison on our boss, then it doesn't matter how many brutes we have. The nice thing about the poison cloud is it's constantly reapplying poisons. Still love it. I'm playing Stormcall traps right now, double play, nice. I want Stormcall to be so good. I like the concept, I hate the skill itself. I'm actually really hyped for the next league in PoE 1. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Stormcall can be fantastic. Hey, thanks for the follow, Quicksilver. Just use the dollar version. True. It's actually going to be pretty wild because I feel like next league we're going to get a bunch of people who played PoE 2 in PoE 1, and they're just going to be like, hey, what's the hype all about? I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be awesome.
Spread the infection.
Ooh, Exalted Orb. Yeah, I've been enjoying PoE 2. I found a build I liked. That's a quick map. Get out of here. Next map. That'd be funny. I'm so fast. What the heck? True. It'll be really funny if the Flicker Strike enjoyers from PoE 2 come over to PoE 1 and find out you can just use Flicker Strike always forever. Never stop. I haven't started playing PoE 2 since I started it. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I think it needs a little work before it's the best, in my opinion. But I think it'll get there. I like Torchlight Infinite more than I like PoE 2. I didn't get very far into Torchlight Infinite. I really, like, I can't claim to have a good opinion on it because, like, I didn't make it past, like, level 30. And that's just not enough time in an ARPG to really make a decision, in my opinion. I don't do a ton, but I'll hop on and play ultra casual. It's the best way to play a game. Back here. Hit like level 70 and call it. Do the part you find fun. I feel like I bounced when I did my D4 run. I feel like I bounced pretty early on that. I played during Spiritborn and like I got pretty far, but not far enough to like it was Endgame, but I basically just killed the Lilith and I was like, yeah, I'm done. F. Okay. Yeah, we can work with that. Probably can't work with that though. That's awful. I think I hit like 50 in D4, so basically it was basically snoring. Is that the spirit lady? Are you guys talking about like Torchlight? Add. Gotcha. Alright. There's promo content on Steam, every other game I play. No idea if you're back, but I hate it when games don't put updates on Steam. It's like one way that I keep up with all the games that I play is just I go through in my library and just, hey, what's going on with the games that I usually play. Welcome back. Vigilant Breeze Iris, Hero Trailer. Have you seen my question about the Scepter? Which one? Add a Scepter with +4, 32 minion life. Do you think I'll get more life with +5 and 29? Yes. I do think you will get more with +5. I don't know that for sure, but I believe yes. Because your minion life Delta Brute. Okay, so your minion life is probably somewhere very close to what mine is, which is I swear this stat was here earlier. There it is, 129. So I have 129 increased minion life and 33,000 max life. So if I were to lose 2%, that would, or 2 or 3%, that wouldn't do very much. Yes, Esther, you can get +5 on a wand in PoE2. Or no, is it +4 on a wand, +5 with a corruption? Because corruption works very differently in PoE2. Do gems scale the same? Some of them do, yeah. Yeah, some gem scaling is pretty insane. That's one of the reasons that Poisonous Concoction is doing so well right now. Poison Concoction. Okay, so I'm level scaling. 20 is base damage and added damage. The 20 is here. 30 is here. It's like triple the damage. Oh no, it's more than triple damage, my bad. Yeah, and then you can get, and this is just minions, so like, it's not everything. You can get gem levels on amulets, which can go up to +3. I think is the highest. You can get it on shields or focuses, or no, you can't get it on shields. You can get it on foci. Is the energy shield, like you don't get any block, but you get a bunch of ES. Helmets can get minion levels. So I could get up to, let's see, 5 to 3, and if I wanted to, 2. So I could get like 12 minion levels from these 4 gear pieces. I don't remember if rings can get it. Yeah, it's pretty wild. And that's aside from things like physical mastery, which is +1 level. No, amulets can get minion. I don't remember. I don't think shields can. But amulet can. Amulet mine is +3. So, let's see, skeletal brute. So back to this monitor. So the same site, Quicksilver, that I was showing you earlier. PoEDB. Oh, it doesn't have the health. There is... I don't know how to read this one. I don't know how the minion life works. I suspect, let's see, level 90. I don't know how to find the minion info here. I know that gem levels contribute to the max health because it contributes to the minion level, but I don't see it here. And I don't know how to read it here. Because I don't know what levels align to the gem levels. Okay, so we have a pretty nice scepter or quarterstaff. Let's see. Not a great start. Okay, that was awful. This one can be good though. Okay. Is that a hybrid? It is, but it's also the third one. Is a tower my next thing? Tower is my next thing. Why aren't these connected? Can you open the gem level details panel for Skeleton Brute? Yeah. Oh, I seem to have crashed the game. I don't think it was that. I think it's just a random crash. Just happenstance. What gems are you using with it? Meat shield, and let's see, physical mastery and minion mastery, which is +1 to physical spells and +1 to minion spells. Alright. So skills of brute, meat shield, physical mastery, and minion mastery. So brutes happen to be a physical minion. And then this we can look at, but I don't think I don't think I have any level. I guess I could do this and just do like, yeah, so 3k-ish from a single level. What is the Grand Spectrum Emerald? That's without meat shield. Yep, no problem. The Emerald Grand Spectrum is 2% increased spirit per Grand Spectrum. So you can have up to 3 Grand Spectrums, which would mean you would get 6 increased spirit from the Grand Spectrum. If you have 3 of the same Grand Spectrum, it would be 18%, and that's applied after everything else. So your total of 255 in my case would be increased by a further 6% per Grand Spectrum. Does that make sense, Quicksilver?
Prepare yourself.
No, no problem. Happy to help. I guess I'm gonna go back down here.
In my sight.
I also think I want to try. I had to make a random guess. Your level 28 gem corresponds to level 65 minions. Thanks for looking that up. You didn't have to do that. So if that's the case, I think we'd still need a second point of reference to figure out how the levels scale. Although I bet I could probably just find a better chart somewhere. There's gonna be something over here.
Crawling death.
Yep. Unless you have percent more minion life on the tree that I'm not aware of. No, there's no more minion life on the tree, unfortunately. Unfortunately. There is, though, the quality on minions. So, and you may not have been aware of it. Skill to Brute has 20% more life. Increased spell damage can affect Decompose? I don't believe so. So it will, to answer your question about Decompose spell level, that's the base gem that I said. Gotcha. Yeah, sorry. No, this is 20% quality. Okay, so Quicksilver, yes, Decompose is a spell. However, the reason increased spell damage does not work is because you're not dealing damage with the spell. If this is what you are scaling, if you want to scale the fire damage, then increased spell damage will work. But because you're doing this, and this is where we're getting all of our damage, it does not work because this is not a scalable value. You poison enemies as though dealing chaos damage equal to a percentage of the corpse max life. I don't think this is scalable at all. I think the only way to scale this is by increasing the life of the corpse, because it's a direct poisons as if value. So corpse life, poison magnitude are the only ways to scale this, I think. I can't think of a way to find out for sure, because this skill doesn't tell us how much damage it does. Right, there's no actual damage information here. And so nothing for us to really try to scale. If we had target dummies or something like that in the game, then we could try it, but we do not. I guess the only other way to do it would be getting a bunch of increased spell damage, and then fighting a boss with and without with the same mods, or no mods, and seeing which one does better damage. Increased chaos damage I do not think does anything, because again it's doing that as poisons as if does this amount of damage. I don't think that value is scalable, and in chaos damage increases do not apply to poisons, they only apply to the hit that creates the poisons. So increased chaos damage doesn't help. Again, all theoretical. There's no real way to test it at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, I also assume not. Battling Scepter. Some of them are. Yeah, it's a weird one, because like DD is, but not all of them are. But I don't know how this is like actually working. If the wording said deals chaos damage equal to a percentage of the corpse max life, then I would be more inclined to believe that it scales. But because it applies a poison as if it were hit by a percentage of the max life of the corpse, that makes me think it does not scale. Because there is no hit, and so because there's no hit, there's nothing to scale. That is my thought, but I again, we can't, I don't think there's any way to really confirm it.
Spread the infection.
Siegebreaker does scale, which is kind of similar. What does Siegebreaker do? I'll look it up after this map. Last rare. Oh, it's way down here.
Spread the infection.
Okay. All right. QEDB. Siege Breaker. Is okay, so I think I don't think this scales the same, or I think this is a similar situation, but the scaling that happens on here is going to be to the damage per second, which is the same scaling that we're, oh dang it, add. Can't kill it, can I? Nope. Oof. One second. Back. Oh, that was quick. Okay, so Siegebreaker, I think, is going to scale the same way that we're scaling our stuff, because in PoE 1, increased chaos damage applies to chaos damage over time effects. So Caustic Ground is a chaos damage over time effect. So increased chaos damage, damage over time would be the two ways to scale it, but there's no way you can scale Caustic Ground can't apply poison, so it's hard to draw a parallel. Because what we're doing in the build we have in PoE 2 is we're scaling the poison, because we have poison magnitude, which is like dot multi, and so we're using that, but increased yeah, I think that's the reason I think increased chaos damage doesn't work, is because of the way this reads. Right. So physical and chaos damage from hits contribute to poison magnitude. Damage does not contribute to poison chance. The base magnitude of poison is chaos damage per second equal to 20% of physical chaos damage dealt by the hit, calculated using the final damage dealt by the hit and not by any modifiers on the target that affect how much damage they will take from the hit. Magnitude is not further affected by any modifiers to the damage you deal. So the only two ways to scale poison is to scale the hit and scale the magnitude based on that last line, or the last line in the fourth paragraph. Magnitude is not further affected by any modifiers to the damage you deal. So I think increasing the hit and increasing the magnitude are the only two ways to scale poison. Because of the way decompose is worded, I don't think we can scale the hit, or the quote unquote hit. Yeah, I think that's very similar. So because we're poisoning as though dealing a hit, I don't think we can scale it because we're not actually doing damage. And so the only avenues we have are minion life and magnitude. Basically. Oh, hey, 39 increased spirit. Okay. Okay, worst max life. We got like a crazy minion thing. Probably not. Nope. How about this one? Thorn damage, awesome. I'm not gonna bother continuing that one. That snow armor actually butchers my FPS. I wonder if I should take it off just because like I've been having a lot of crashes lately. I wonder if the snow armor is part of it. Let me try. Maybe I just take back my Starfall stuff. It is a super nice set. But the back doesn't match anymore. Much better. You get the ferreting armor? Okay, so you're gonna like this, Esther. So, the way our build works is when you take a step, you do decompose. You... Ferritin body armor. No longer step. Actually have to do the stepping animation in order to trigger the unique armor. I thought you might like that. What is... Oh, interesting. Dodge roll works differently if you do this as well. That's actually pretty cool. I can test it. Because there is a... I think it's on this character. The other thing that I think might be interesting is this character has this one might work. Drop ignited ground while moving. It might still work. Armor, Faradune. So that one still works because it's while moving. But yeah, I thought you might like that. When I found that out, I thought about you because like that's I've learned so many things from you in the game in general, but I feel like a lot of them have been like weird MTX quirks. And it's awesome. Put back on my armor. Okay, so we can now go this tower. You'll have to let me know if it negates Aberrath. Or wait, do you have the MTX? I got it for Christmas. Nice. It is such a nice MTX. Yeah, I was about to say, let me know if it does work whenever you test it, and then I was like, wait a second, if Tester doesn't have the MTX, and we're about to take a trip to PoE 1 and see what do. When Starfall came out, people were mad. Why? I mean, I can't imagine PoE players being mad about something. Uses assets from Orion. Gotcha. I mean, I could see being upset. If there's a way later to reduce the spawn from 7 to 5 seconds, that would be huge for this build. You can try the unique chest piece. I don't like it because I think it sacrifices too much in the way of defenses. But there is a unique chest piece that has 50% reduced minion respawn. Again, I don't think it's worth it, but it is. Oh no. Necromantle. No idea. Yeah, I totally agree. Its defenses are so terrible, but if you know, it does exist. Quality waystones. No, we're gonna go more ritual because I really want to fight King of the Mists. I feel like I'm never gonna do it, but I really want to. Abra still works. That's good and also a shame. Alright, did we uncover anything with that, or was that basically worthless? Okay, let's head... desert. See what we can find. So we'll start here. And hopefully also get 15 maps. Much better to have plus spirit, plus life, plus resistances and damage. I agree. I agree. I almost got myself in trouble there. Those things have like a million bugs with them. Oh, the flesh. Oh, okay. Have to go to sleep. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it, Quicksilver. Have a good night or morning. See you next time. Oh, that's bad. I need them to add something to take care of the burning ground issue. It is the only issue with this build is that the gas clouds. But I've seen you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Glad you're joining and glad you're enjoying the build. Really want them to add something to keep gas cloud from like going off. I like that the interaction exists. Like that gas cloud is flammable and can be set off to do fire damage. I think is really cool. I want a support gem that lets me make it not do that. Not a bug, but any flying effect plus tendril footprints makes me laugh.
Diffusion.
Okay. Care about really anything.
After a bit of ancient
PoE 1 build that uses a staff. Are there any non-bad staff builds? Let's see. Herald of Thunder. A lot of Herald of Thunder builds still use a staff. I want to say, yeah, Annihilating Light. Staff that I hate. I suppose also loop builds still use 23% of all staffs used in Citadels. I hate Annihilating Light so much. It's easy because it's just the best damage you can get, period. But it's also such an awful downside. I hate it so much. Like, if you have a Mage Blood, the downside is nothing, because, like, distances are super easy, but if you don't have a Mage Blood, that downside is super annoying. Yeah, exactly. Hard to mitigate until Mage Blood. You probably said that before I did. Oh, you know, I had a build last league that used a staff. It was a Poison Spread as Goat. It is really good. Contagion. Cast on minion death. I don't know that Contagion works with poisons. I think it is non-affliction. I'd have to look, but I don't know. Let's see. The Occult, Contagion. All other chaos damage over time debuffs. Is poison a debuff? I think. I don't know. Don't know if damage over time or afflictions are debuffs. Or, yeah. It might be. So that's a super generic thing. Let's look up. There is. I already used it. Oh, okay. But if it works, it works. That being said, you don't need it for Pathfinder. Pathfinder has poison spread. Contagion would work a lot better though. Contagion would be really good. I think the Contagion AoE is also much higher. Than the Pathfinder poison spread. I also hate eventuality runs. True. Yeah, those are the only other ones I can think of. Is eventuality rod. Going like endurance charge stacking. Why are you trying to figure out something to use with an MTX? Fear from the set works with staves and PoE. A max ES's stun threshold. That's actually pretty good. Thing again. Damage. Okay. Pretty good. Ignite. Awful. That's pretty good though. We'll see if it sells. Pathfinder spread notice so small. Contagion spread adds area effect. That's very true. I'll have to give that a try. That's a good idea.
Sprawling death.
First build that isn't Annihilating Light or Eventuality is one at 18 or 1.8. It's not awful.
Spread the infection.
Yeah, my Corrupting Cry build, Juggernaut, which died horrifically, used a staff. Stormcall traps are slightly over 1 billion. So much damage. I'm addicted to Herald of Thunder. I can't hit those damage numbers. 18 mil would feel super low after 1 billion, yeah. You actually have to see things. I kind of hope they add some new skills or change some things up for the new PoE season. I want to try something new. Or if they make the auto exertion not awful anymore. Highest Herald of Thunder is only 15 million. Yeah, it's bad. I've gotten it above that, but not by much. Oh hey, I can avoid by swapping. Yeah, you can. Unfortunately for the YouTube ads, I cannot control those. Not that I do a very good job of controlling the Twitch ones. No, wait, this is... Wait, where are the other... I guess they're over here. Yeah, so I've gotten Herald of Thunder above 18, but only with Poison Herald of Thunder. And only if you're willing to sacrifice a lot of defense. Oh yeah. Yeah, Lone Messenger got some weird bugs. Yeah, 30 mil sounds about right. And I'm guessing that's a poison. I feel like on hit caps out pretty hard at 20. Pure Lightning Elementalist. Nice. Heat Shiver plus cold, gotcha. I tried to do a like a weird Heat Shiver Herald of Thunder Primalis, or what is Warden with Herald of Thunder. It was a build. It was certainly a build.
Spread the infection.
Deep is my baby. I don't know, I've never been a big fan of Reap. It is super good and I should love it, but I don't know. It is a very good skill though. Maybe I try and like actually do just Autobomber. Although if they make the changes on auto exertion better, which I don't know that they'll do. I don't know that they'll tone down the reservation cost increase. But if they did, I could do my Corrupting Cry build again, which would be awesome. Have I played a cast when stunned? I have not. I have not. Boston was slow with no minions. But I played a classic cast when stunned RF. Quite fun. You could though now do what is it called? I don't remember the name. Well, if you do it in Settlers, you can do the Calguran mark. That comes from the unique ring. Usage Farm Ultimatum, basically immune to any of the monsters. Nice. Yeah, it's not a great solution, but it exists. Hateful Accuser, yeah. Because I did that for Yard League. I don't remember what league it was. Oh no, it was fuck the Solon bosses. Getting Phantasms close enough was a pain. Yeah. I did a really, really bad Ignite Herald of Thunder Chieftain. The league that came out. Bad. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. It was 100% Chieftain pops. Like it had, without pops, the build that I made had like 250k DPS. It was so bad. Ooh, I wonder if they do another Ascendancy overhaul. Did seem like him for a bit, found it boring. I remember the video you posted of it. Got anything over here? Doesn't look like it, so we're gonna go down here, see what we can find.
Such ancient power.
46 mana. Regeneration is a bad start. Accuracy rating is a worse start. Enchant. Did a .12 in Settlers. Oh, gotcha. Oh, that hurt.
Spread the infection.
You know, it just occurred to me. I could effectively increase my sustain, like my energy shield sustain, by having more minions. I don't know if it's worth it, but we could do it. Three tier 15s. Very nice.
Spread forth.
I think sometime this month I'm gonna need to get back in PoE 1 and start smoothing out a leveling guide for Poison Herald of Thunder.
Crawling death.
Skills are so unfair sometimes. How so? Level 20 Bladefall has 600 to 900 fizz. At level 20. Reap has 900 to 1400. And blood charges can give up to 100% more. Oof. Yeah, I feel like so many skills that need a pass on like balance in general. Herald of Thunder being one of them. I found the actual funniest disparity a while ago. What's that? Level 20 Val Ice Nova is 400 DPS. Is that a chance orb? Ooh. Air ring. Oh, flame blast. 37,600. That's a little bit of a difference. Just can't scale Ice Nova. Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah. That hurts. Alright, we're gonna chance over to the Sapphire Ring. Let's go. Dream Fragments, go. Flame Blast was 3 billion DPS. Ice Nova just isn't doing that. Honestly, I wouldn't even be opposed, and you might hate me for this, I wouldn't be opposed to... Actually, oh wait, no, that's... I wouldn't be opposed to another, like, weeping nerf patch. But I do think that some skills need to be brought up.
Sprawling death.
Do monsters get nerfed too? No, no, no. No, 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 they don't do that. No, we don't do that. And I say no. Yeah, I do get where you're coming from. I think the I don't unlocked. I don't know. I feel like player power is a little out of control at the moment, and it's not even like in the beginning. Like I feel like the beginning of the league feels good most of the time. In the middle of it feels good, but like there's a high level of play that I think, I don't know, maybe it's just excessive. I do actually think Ubers should be brought down. I think Ubers are excessive at the moment. I also just don't like Ubers though, so don't think I should speak on that. My flame blast skill only kill 20 Uber sharing exarchs per second. Don't. It's not that strong. I mean, there are always going to be standout builds, and I don't think there shouldn't be. Builds doing tons of damage is kind of what the game is about.
Spread the infection.
I don't know. I do like one of the things they did last league, where they changed how quality affects things, because it gave us a whole lot more flexibility when it came to defenses, I think, which was awesome. Like, I love that. I have a hit pool of 1,000, and I have to click 4 buttons. I mean, as long as you hit first, you have 6 portals. If they kill you too fast, the damage goes way down. I wonder if cast on death is still a thing. Like a viable thing. I assume it is. Not as popular as it was. Hero buster support skills, I only do 42 million. Oh, okay. That's not enough. Those are rookie numbers. They're only better than every build I think I've ever put together. I think it's not entirely true. I think I've done a Flicker Strike build that got up to 50. Hey, we got a breach. Breach in this game is awesome. Hey, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated.
Spread the infection. Don't mind if I do.
I need the ruby charm. Let's get out of here. I remember being so proud of the Impale Flicker Strike stuff before Exile was out. Build is so cool. Thanks. Build had basically no defense of any kind, and I farmed Cirrus with it. Flicker Strike is so much fun. 300 mil would be my highest DPS right now. Like, I do not tend to build high DPS things. Gotcha. Timing staff. Warp. Yeah, 300 mil DPS would be my highest ever already. I do not tend to build high DPS builds. That is a lot of evasion rating. We're gonna try and sell this. Did I just get lightning res on it too? Heck yeah. That's going up for sale. Okay. Okay. DPS is my bread and butter. Defense is for people who want to finish maps. I mean, you're not wrong. I don't know. I always find myself getting aggravated when I die, and so I find it valuable to invest in defense. I found that as long as like I'm not glacially slow, I don't care about anything else. Like, it's nearly problematic because anytime I post a video and I'm like, here's my build, I like it a lot, people are like, it's so slow. I'm just like, I mean, whatever. That's POE1 players for you. I mean, and if what you want to do is go fast, then there's nothing wrong with it. Going fast is fun. I wonder if I could make an Aberrath build. Actually make one work. I know an Autobomber you should play. Oh, what you got? But I assume the DPS is gonna be trash. That is my specialty. Autobombers with trash DPS is like your bread and butter is DPS. My bread and butter is Autobombers with trash DPS. You understand me perfectly. It's actually Aberrath. I wonder if I can make it work. Like, you'd have to go ignite, right? Because the hit on it is going to be horrendously bad. Oh, there's a boss here. Also a tier 4 item over there. I need to go get that.
Rolling death.
Got a hit. It is a spell. Triggered, so you can't use Archmage. It is a boot, so you can't add Stormweavers. It's also a spell, so it doesn't matter. You strength stack it? No, you can't strength stack it because it's a boot. Let me POB real quick. I'm just like trying to brainstorm it because like you go Chieftain for sure. Like I feel like there's no real other way to do that. Go Chieftain because the pops are the only thing that's going to save you. Oh no, wait, you don't have to go. When you kill an ignited enemy, inflict an equivalent ignite on each nearby enemy. Fire damage per 20 strength. No, you do strength stack. Okay. Now you just need to do something with Abrath's Fury. You can't support the stupid thing. Or you do go Chieftain and you rely on the ignite. Wait till you see my build. Oh, I'm worried. I'm worried. I feel like I have every right to be worried. I just roll hybrid. That one's fine. We're done with that. Alright, not doing too bad. Alright, level 2 face down. What is the crit chance on Abrath's Fury? %? Maybe that's how you do it. You go crit ignite. That's a lot of crit to scale though. Although with ignite it might not matter. Like if you can get 30% crit strike, that's okay. Maybe. Realizing that The scaling on that strength is horrendous. That seems like it might be the worst stat stacking item in the game. 1% per 20 strength. So at 200 strength, you have a 10% boost in fire damage. Why does nothing... Suppose it does connect down here, so we can do... That looks like... I think that is actually a fortress. Yeah, I think it's an iron fortress. Citadel, sorry. Okay, so let's go do that. Ooh, yay, augury.
Sprawling death.
You... So, if you can get the builds to 2 million with a reasonable... of, like, investment, I'll probably try it. Honestly, if you can get it to 1 million with a reasonable amount, I'll probably still try it. Fine, reasonable, not mage blood. Like, I don't know, budget 50 or so div. Probably what I define as reasonable, 50 to 100. I guess I should also... I just thought about it. I should also probably stipulate it has to be able to survive a map. It doesn't have to like have a crazy max hit.
Diffusion.
I don't care that much. I'm not a 1k life enjoyer. Price of one of the gear pieces fluctuates wildly. Oh, is it fulcrum? That sounds like fulcrum. spoil the build if I told you. Okay, I'll just 1 in 40 is fine. If I can get it early, it's not a big deal. Oh, I got a boss. Nice. A little bit of a scary boss, but sure. And I got a bunch of gold from him. Sweet. I'm just gonna trust.
Now this will come in.
One second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, my cat decided that my lap was the place to be right now, so I had to move things around a little bit. Okay. Now let's get in here and finish this off.
I shall overcome.
That is a whole lot of burning ground over there. You the thing? No, I didn't. Gonna need another breach. Okay.
Spread the infection.
Keep viewers. Oh, dude, here, have a ban. And a report. Oh, you already got him. That was fast. So fast.
Spread the infection.
Would have been faster if I wasn't staring at POB. You were doing important work. Could I handle the ban? I'm just trying to figure out how you're gonna make that work with the base damage being so horrendously, disgustingly low.
Diffusion.
Dumb. I believe in you. Played a significant amount of Settlers League on a 2 million, like, max 2 million DPS bleed Autobomber. And it was a lot of fun. I loved every minute of it, but it was a bad build. Add warp. Welcome back. Right, so we got this break. Then we'll put this breach. Like that. And I want to do this. It looks like fun. Strength, fire as lightning res. Honestly, that seems like a pretty okay glove. It's not crazy, but it's not bad. 15?
Head forward. Too slow.
Alright, good there. There's a breach here somewhere. Got it. Alright, thought I found it. Yep, there it is. Please don't throw all my stuff.
Diffusion.
Need to try Contagion out. See how well it works.
Quite nice.
Alright, one last thing.
Sprawling death.
Probably. Actually, wish it told me how many breaches there were. Oh, there's more than one. Capitalize on all this poison we've laid down. Alright, any other hands? Go. 2.7 million, that's not bad. Not bad at all. 3.2 if you swap Grace for Zealotry. Or go and crit. Going crit and Grace, you're probably Assassin? Maybe? 30k EHP? Honestly, this is sounding pretty good. This is sounding pretty good. With Grace, 16 evasion, 10k ES. 10k ES. 27 mil. Are you... Oh, I don't know. I was trying to think, and I was like, okay, is it int stacking item maybe? Because like that's a lot of int, or that's a lot of ES. Maybe we're int stacking. Int stacking doesn't solve that, because I think all of the int stacking stuff I can think of is attack based. And I want to say Abras is a spell. Are int stacking? Huh? Stacking, yes. Spell, yes. I'm drawing a blank. I cannot think of anything that's int stacking. I want to say the synthesized implicit is like... This not turbo obvious? No. Because the two int stacking things that I can think of are so there is I can think of a couple of int stacking things. So there's the boots, can't be the boots because we're using the unique boots. Synthesized implicit, but I'm pretty sure the synthesized implicit is attacks, not spells, so that can't be it. Energy blade. Wait. An energy blade stack. It works with spells, but I don't remember why. It is the support is the one I'm blanking on. Is it Spellblade? Spellblade. Spellblade is where I blanked. The unique that you were talking about is Ivory Tower. Eyes of the Great Wolf? Oh, for the attribute stacks. Ivory Tower super cheap. Gotcha. And we are Elementalist, I assume? How are we igniting then? What am I doing? All right. Oh, we got audience with the king. Please tell me I have enough to defer it. Oh, I would have been so sad if I couldn't defer audience with the king. I've been looking for this specific item for forever. Alright, we finally got it. Get out of here. Where did you get Ignite? Wait, you're going hit based? Inquisitor gets crit, battle mage, pen, and defense. You know what? Fair. Pretty good pair of boots. That's a really good pair of boots. Guardmaster, that is me. Energy Blade for stuff like this is way better than Archmage. lightning damage. Rarity. Nope, we're done with that one. Build gets 500 to 10,600 added lightning. So 2.5 base, but that's with Eyes of the Great Wolf. Dozen mana is only 1,600. Which pales. It's fair. How many rarity do I have? Just 76, I think. Or 74, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. Easier to see on Decompose. 74. So basically just End of Arias. Even though, I have a feeling that's probably too low. Also, pure ES is better than split life ES mana pool. My opinion, yeah, I could agree. In PoE 1, in PoE 2, I'm not sure yet. I'm not in love with ES in PoE 2 just because there is no base recharge. Like there is no ES regen, which I don't like. Like you kind of have to wait for the recharge or get leech or recoup. MF is king. Hopefully not forever. I would rather not do MF for a turn. Only real thing Archmage has that's free is 100% increase AoE. Well, MF when I'm dead. That's generally how I want to live life. You can use the over regen HP for the ES node. You can, but HP regen is also really bad. So the comparison point is just using mana as your, and it doesn't work for all builds, right? You need something else, but mana has a base regen of 4%. You don't have to do anything to get it. Baseline mana regen is 4%. And then you scale from there. And right now it just feels like the best way to do everything. I just crashed. Well, it wasn't the snow. But yeah, so you can scale mana regen to an absurd level in PoE 2. Can't get life regen or ES regen to that level, which is sad. You choose the hard life or the MF life. I mean, you can do a little bit of both. You just a little bit of rarity goes a long way. And I'm not gonna be shocked if they murder rarity scaling very, very soon. I'll actually be a little more shocked if they don't murder rarity soon.
Spread the infection.
Energy Blade as outside of being able to tap it off for shapeable stuff. True. What is the AoE of the hits? In my opinion, they should hard cap rarity and that'll solve everything. No, I would not. I disagree. The only reason I disagree is it's not a bad idea. Like, it could be considered, but I think rarity also needs to be nerfed. Because the problem with hard capping it is then you're just going to encourage people to build up to a certain point and then stop. And then it will be mandatory for all builds to build that amount of rarity. So rather than really fixing the issue, you've just added a requirement to all builds forever. Like if I make a build and I'm just like, hey, this build is really cool and it doesn't require you to press any buttons and it's pretty good at mapping, the first question I'm going to get is, does it hit the rarity cap? And that's not a fun way to play the game. So I'm not disagreeing with the concept. I think a better way to go about it is to, number one, nerf rarity to a point where it doesn't feel mandatory, which means you also, I think, need to increase loot to where loot feels good. So global rarity increase and then harsher diminishing returns on rarity, I think, are the best ways to go about it. Because there are diminishing returns on rarity already. I think they just need harsher. 0% max. True. 1000% max? Absolutely not. I have a link with increased area of effect support. Nice. Yeah, because I think right now people are only reaching like 500 something rarity. Balance loot around standard amount 0. Only way to get more loot faster is not build that. Yeah, I think that's the better way to go about it. I think PoE 1 gives me a lot of hope. Like I think GGG is going to do just fine, because I feel like PoE 1, even though we've had issues in the past with MF, I've always felt like I don't have to do MF. Like, is it occasionally problematic? Sure, but there are options for me for not wanting to do MF, and I feel like there always have been. I think the only time I felt like I needed MF was Archnem. Archnem was really bad. Faster build and forget melee? No. So the answer is not always faster. The answer is you as a player should be incentivized to build a stronger character. right? Clear speed is always is always a scale of how well general mapping is going to go for you. Melee feeling good is a totally separate thing. That being said, if you have a slow, hard-hitting build, then there should be incentives for you to do things like bossing. F doesn't close that gap. It only makes it worse. Yeah, stronger being viable on different content. Agreed. Builds are going to be good at ritual, and that's okay. That's good. All builds are going to be good at breach. Right now, breach is way, way too good. You know what I could do? I could see if I can force... Not a great start. Even worse start. Also bad. Haven't checked in a bit, but how's Temporalis doing? You make another bit update on this build? Yes. I am actually overdue on an update on this build, but been really busy. I need to make a video update for this build. Difficulty 2 breach boss. So I've got that on video, and then I updated the build guide on max roll with the most recent updates. So that one is up to date, but I need to make another video going over what changed and why I changed it. But yes, that is coming. To answer your question, Esther, the Temporalis is checked earlier today and it was like 50 div Temporalis, but it's because of exploits, basically.
Don't mind if I do.
So even if I wanted one, I would avoid buying one right now, just because the people who are making them are about to get banned. Can't wait for Spectre coming into the game. Agree. I'm actually wondering how people are going to react to ban hammers. I don't know that people are ready. Yeah, they're basically instead of doing one trial per temporalis, they're able to effectively dupe temporalis. There's also some other exploits that are going on, but I don't want to get too much into them because, you know, share the information, I guess. Yeah. A bunch of people are about to get banned permanently. And I'm gonna laugh when it happens. On, please. I also can't wait for Spectres. I think they're gonna be incredible. They're also gonna be incredible for this build specifically. You hear about that? Just the blink builds. A really cool item. I can't wait to see what happens. Like, we've got so many new people to PoE in general and GGG specifically that there's like across gaming communities there's this concept of like exploit often, exploit early, and that doesn't fly with PoE. The GGG does not put up with it, and a bunch of people are about to find that out. I feel like they've been super lenient in the past with exploits. I mean, I feel like the most recent one was they dropped the hammer pretty hard. The most recent one was in Settlers. Like, I don't remember what it was, but all of those people got permabanned. Like anybody that was found to have done it repeatedly got permabanned. I don't remember what the exploit was. Oh, was that it? Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't remember. It's just like all of them got just banned. And $30 to cheat and get banned. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's what's about to happen. I mean, you know, if that's what they like doing, sure. I personally, I like playing the game, so, you know. I have the restrict, but I feel like last time in Settlers was an exception, not the rule. I mean, I see where you're coming from, and it might be right. I don't know. I feel like, you know what? I think they might take a similar approach anyway, because the people who got perma'd in Settlers were people who repeatedly did it. Like, they found out and then repeatedly did it. Like, it wasn't people who did it once, it was people who did it over and over and over again. So maybe that's the approach they'll take. Because there probably are, like, pretty obvious repeat offenders. How they did it last time. Break 5%. Don't love that.
Such ancient power.
Many exploits, I think they just ended up patched with no repercussions. There's like 12 people in a group. I don't know how many are this time again. I do too. I really do. I feel like they need to set the expectation, I guess, of like what the consequences are for exploits. Danwick, please. See, I suspect we'll find out in a couple days, if not tomorrow.
Sprawling death.
Tangential, but I remember a bug in Guild Wars where you could always get good salvage results. 100 accounts got banned. Guild Wars is just such a well-run game. Like, I don't know. I think it deserves more credit than it gets for how great. Also got banned in like 2 days. Nice. I really just don't care about it. I should care. I don't. Alright. Still out of my price range, but that's okay. We're just gonna defer it. On we go.
Diffusion.
I'm absolutely gonna have to backtrack in this map. Maybe not. Maybe I can take care of it now. Don't care about what? I 100% didn't hear that. I don't remember. Oh, expedition. Expedition is what I don't care about. I have the memory of a goldfish. Oh, I'm going to sleep. Wait, Esther. You know what? Never mind. I've got the build idea. I can probably put the build together. I was gonna say send me the POV. We good. Expedition POV 1 fun, boring in POV 2. I don't like it in either one. I am not an Expedition fan in either one. The only time I like Expedition is when I get the giant explosive and I can do it in one click. Probably Ancients. Sorry for not being around much recently. Not been thrilled about PoE 1, so not watching much content. You're good. Do what you enjoy. I'm never going to fault you for that. I appreciate it when you come by. Have fun. And if you're in a PoE 1 or PoE 2, that's fine. No worries. Thanks for that. If I can make this somewhat League Start viable, I might League Start it. Just to get something different. I think that'll be wild. Thanks again for joining, Esther. Actually about to wrap up as well, and I want to continue because I want to get to King of the Mist, but it is midnight for me, and I have to actually work tomorrow, so I'm gonna wrap up as well. Give you an idea of how I built it. You got different stuff. Let me know. I love new stuff. Heck yeah. Looking forward to the new season. It's gonna be good. So thank you everybody for joining. I'm also going to sign off for the night. Let me grab this link real quick. There we go, got it. But yeah, so that's gonna be it for today. Thank you all so much for joining me. I had a great time, having a good time with this build. Looking forward to a new build that I'm working on, and we're not that far away from another Path of Exile 1 league, and that should be a lot of fun. But thank you everybody for joining. I'll see you next time.